Now the chat won't show. Hmm. I guess I'll just do this for now. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's the wrong thumbnail. Oops. Let me edit that real quick. All right. Let's do some programming, shall we? There's one more greedy algo under advanced. Is it like easy, medium, hard, advanced? Good. Wait, we didn't solve this? Wait, there's also another one here. I thought we solved Max-Min. Did I not submit it? Hello? Oh no, I didn't submit it. Oh no, it failed. Uh-oh. Hmm. How could it fail? K is at least 2 up to N. Do we have any test cases testing only 2? Two, 2. That looks correct. So it's not that. Oh? Huh. Somehow the last number is not being checked. Sometimes. So 1, 2. 4 minus 2 is 2, so 0, 1. Oh. Wait, 4 minus 2 is 2, so 0, 1. Ah, so this should be plus 1. And this should be K minus 1. That's weird. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I need to be more careful there. Okay. So yes, what's next? Greedy florist. A group of friends want to buy a bouquet of flowers. The florist wants to maximize his number of new customers and the money he makes. To do this, he decides he'll multiply the price of each flower by the number of that customer's previously purchased flowers plus 1. The first flower will be the original price. 0 plus 1 times original price. Right. The next will be 1 plus 1 times original price. What? Are they buying one flower at a time? Or what? Example, C is 1, 2, 3, 4K is 3. The length of C equals 4, so they want to buy 4 flowers. Each will buy one of the flowers. What each? Each who? Or each what? Each will buy one of the flowers, price 2, 3, 4. at the original price. Having each purchase X equals 1 flower, the first flower on the list, see, 0 will now cost current purchase plus previous purchases times C of 1. I have no clue what you're saying. How many people are buying how many flowers, and what are the starting costs of those flowers, and are people buying flowers one at a time or in bulk? There are n equals 3 flowers with costs C equals 2, 5, 6. We have 3 flowers and these are their costs. And K equals 2 people in the group. K. What K? There wasn't even a K in the original description. Oh, here? K is 3. What? Where did they even explain K is 3 in this whole thing? What? K. The number of friends. A group of friends want to buy. What? I'm so confused. We can minimize. Wait, there's something we're trying to minimize? Infinity title. Dude, I don't know. My reading comprehension skill is lacking, I guess. Get minimum cost. What do you want? The minimum cost to purchase. We are the customer? I thought we were the florist. Oh my god. Okay. So, what do you want from me? There are n equals 3 flowers with costs 2, 5, 6, and K equals 3 people in the group. If each... Wait, what am I even giving you? Like the minimum cost? Okay, if each person buys 1 flower, the total cost of prices paid is 2 plus 5 plus 6. What are we trying to do, dude? I still have no clue who... Like, are we the people or are we the florist? And what are we trying to do? Let's read again, I guess. A group of friends want to buy a bouquet of flowers. The florist wants to maximize his number of new customers and the money he makes. To do this, he decides he'll multiply the price of each flower by the number of that customer's previously purchased flowers plus 1. The first flower will be original price. The next one will be, okay, so each person is obligated to buy 1 flower at a time. Given the size of the group of friends, the number of flowers they want to purchase, and the original prices of the flowers, determine the minimum cost to purchase all of the flowers. Okay, I think now it makes more sense. These are the flowers that... We are the group of friends, and we want to buy these flowers, and these are their original costs. But every time a person in our group tries to buy another flower, each person gets 1 flower at the original cost, and thereafter, if that person tries to buy another flower, they're gonna need to pay twice its price. And then 3 times its price, and so on. So each person will buy the most expensive flowers, and then... Yeah, so we just reverse sort the flowers, and then we keep buying them, and we just keep track of the current multiplier. Realm Royale? What even is that? Prismata 4? I considered playing Prismata today, but I decided against it. Because it's probably hashtag dead game. Pong. Yeah, you're right, by the way. All the greedy algo questions are the same. Sort array, traverse array, done. Was it reverse? Or was it reversed? Reverse. Okay. Keep track of current multiplier. Keep track of current leftover buys. And then for flour cost in C, total cost plus equals flour cost times current multiplier per leftover buys minus equals 1 if cur leftover buys is 0. So for example, if it's 3, then it's 2, then it's 1, then it's 0. Then cur multiplier plus equals 1, and cur leftover buys equals k. So that should be it, I'm pretty sure. Why is this medium? Unless I'm missing something. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh yeah, deal with off by 1. Dude, did you catch the start of the stream? I actually didn't submit the previous question. Where is it? This. I actually hadn't submitted it. I only ran it yesterday, and it worked on the first 2 test cases, so I submitted it, and it failed on 1 out of 17. And then I spent like 5 minutes figuring out that I needed to... that I messed up here, and I needed to put +1. Anyway, cool story. Was this really a medium question? Dude. Okay, dude. It was somehow. Look at this. Medium, success rate 93. Easy, success rate 92. Nice. Easy, success rate 86. Okay, you know what that means, right? We're going advanced, success rate 50. Given a string, find the lexicographically smallest substring that satisfies the given conditions. Ooh, is that... Does that mean that if we brute force, we have to, like, do the thing? We have to, like, find all permutations. Okay, let's try it. Ugh. Given a string A, we define some operations. You can reverse, denotes the string obtained by reversing. You can shuffle, which is to say, change it to any permutation. Okay, reversing is a form of shuffling, but okay. Merge denotes any string that's obtained by interspersing. How do you pronounce that? Pronounce. Google. I said Google.
Interspersing.
Interspersing. Oh, by the way, we're playing this later. Interspersing the two strings A1 and A2, maintaining the order of characters in both. For example, if A1 is ABC and A2 is DEF, one possible result of merge A1, A2 could be ABC, DEF, or AB, DECF, kind of like, you know, AB, DECF. As long as each of them stays in the same relative order. Okay, makes sense. Given a string S such that S is an element of merge reverse A shuffle A for some string A, find the lexicographically smallest A. So we have to undo. Wait, given S, we have to figure out what could it have been. Okay. I see how it is. For example, if S is ABAB. Okay, so if it's ABAB as an output of merge of two strings, then... but we don't even know how long each string could have been. Oh, okay. We don't even know how long each string could have... Oh no, we should, because they're both originating from the original one string, so they actually need to be... Reverse A and shuffle A both output the same length, because they originate from the same string, and neither reverse nor shuffle can actually change the number of digits. So give S, half of S is always the length of A. Okay, so at least we have that. That helps a lot, actually. That helps a lot in deciphering merge. The possibilities that merge could have been. So we can split it into two strings AB. The reverse is BA, and we need to find a string to shuffle in to get ABAB. The middle two characters match our reverse string. What do you need? What do you mean we need to find a string? By assuming this, you already know what A is. So what do you mean we need to find? You already know what it is due to this assumption. But anyway, okay, we need to find a string to shuffle in. The middle two characters match our reverse string, leaving the A and B at the ends. Our shuffle string needs to be AB. No shit. But okay. Lexicographically, AB is less than BA, so our answer is AB. Subprime. Yeah, it's the only one left here in the list of greedy. It says advanced, success rate 52. Also, look at this, by the way. I did this in like 3 minutes. Success rate 93%, right? Medium. Then look at the success rates of these. Easy 92, easy 86. Now we're doing advanced 52. Or wait, you were the one who said why are all programming questions the same? I thought that was mine. Why do you have the same color, both of you? I didn't even realize you were here already, Ryan. I thought up to this point only main posted messages. Get a different color, please, because my comprehension skills are already in the gutter. Anyway. Oh, also another interesting thing, the number of digits of each type, of each possible digit has to be the same. The frequency of digits need to be the same in reverse A and shuffle A. Which means we couldn't have said one of them is AA and the other is BB because the frequency of A and B doesn't match in the two. Which piece of shit? Damn. Complete reverse shuffle merge function in the editor below. It must return the lexicographically small string fitting the criteria. S is lowercase ASCII A to Z. And it's up to 10k digits. So A will be at most 5k. Wait a minute. How could S be 1 digit? That's literally impossible. I thought merge must use up the whole string. Dude, please don't tell me that there are some hidden mechanics here. How can S be 1? How can the length of S be 1? Yep. I guess so. Dude, I'm clicking the 3 buttons next to your message and it doesn't even work. Okay, split egg into strings of like character counts egg. Reverse egg is g. Shuffle egg can be egg. Egg belongs to the merge of egg. The merge is egg. Egg less than g. So the answer is egg. Makes sense? Makes sense to me. All I know is I'm hungry now. At least it acknowledges that they need to have the same character frequency, so that's good news. It means that there's probably no hidden mechanics involved. Oh look, a Dvorak typer. Or, no, sorry. Never mind. Dvorak typer would be... I don't even remember. A L, no, A-O E U But where was the I on Dvorak? I don't even remember. Anyway. Yeah, but you see, they didn't repeat any... Wait, if they had repeated... No, hold on. Can't we decipher the digits that comprise A, the characters that comprise A straight away? Because don't we just count the frequency of each character? Divide all of them by 2, and that's the characters of A? I'm pretty sure that's what we do. And that already gives us A, the contents that make up A. And then since shuffle A is any representation of A, and it wants A that's the smallest A. Dude, how is this advanced unless I'm missing something? Don't you literally just count the character frequency and the input? Divide each unique character's frequency by 2. Now you have the character frequency of A. And... or is there an extra element here due to the merge, due to how merge and reverse interact? Maybe there is an extra element there due to merge restrictions. Yeah, there are some restrictions in the order of the sample input, because merge, even though shuffle can give us anything we need, Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay, like here, for instance. Ideally, we would have wanted A, B, C, D, E, F, G as A, but we couldn't afford that. Why could we not afford A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Because if it was, then reverse would have been the opposite. The reverse. And if it was the reverse, then at some point we need to start with G before we can put other letters. And if that's here, well, after that we would need to put an F. But then what are these? Yeah, okay, I see. So yeah, that's where the tricky part comes in, is merge reverse. These two make things tricky. The shuffle you can just forget about. It can do whatever we need it to do. It's about the reverse. The reverse is the constraint. The merge and the reverse together are the constraint. The reverse is just an added abstraction. The merge is the real constraint. Well, I want to think about it a bit before I do some brute force or something. So let's think about it. So we already know what makes A up using frequency analysis. So what's next? Well, we can, of course, brute force. We can try things in order of greediness until something works. But at length 5000, well, it's actually only limited to 26 options, so there are a lot of duplicates in the permutations. But it's still probably very slow. Probably too slow. If we try to brute force all possibilities, all permutations. But okay, nothing jumps out at me. So let's do that first. And it will probably be too slow, but at least we have a starting point. But to do the brute force, we're gonna need a checker. Something that can check a candidate and tell us whether it satisfies the reverse merge constraints. So let's start there. So first, frequency of S equals dictionary for char in S if char indict in freq S of char plus equals 1. You were waiting for this. Else freq S of char equals 1. So that's our frequency analysis done. So frequency of A equals dict for char count in freq s dot what? How do I get a tuple of the key value pairs? Items, probably. Frequency A of char equals count int divide by 2. Print frequency of S, print frequency of A. What? Return 0. Dude, are you joking me? Their bullshit stuff here is bad. What? Oh. Oops. Okay, that looks good. So we've got the frequency of A now. The character frequency of the characters making up A. So next, we will just go through all possible permutations of those frequencies. So to do that, we will just create for char in. We will cheat, by the way. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna cheat for now. For char and sorted, frequency of A dot keys A first equals empty string. So for char and sorted frequency of keys, A first plus equals char times frequency of A of char. Print A first. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, and now here comes the cheat part. Import iter tools for candidate in a iter tools dot what? Iter tools dot permutations. Hashtag cheating. Wait. Or is it? Permutations. All possible orderings, no repeated elements. Yep. Oh no, wait. This actually doesn't look at whether there are duplicate characters. Ah. I guess our cheat won't be as cheaty as we thought it would. This cheat is actually not as efficient. Huh. Is there a different Python library that takes care of that problem? Python permutations unique. Yeah, because it treats them based on position, not value. We have to write our own, huh? Interesting. Well, whatever. Let's do this for now, and then it will probably be too slow. But that's fine. Print candidate. Trivial ON squared solution. Yeah, you see, we repeat the eggs because we get permutation based on position and not value. But it's a good starting point. And then I'll think about what a Fox said in a second. Let's just get this solution out of the way. And now we just keep testing them until a test succeeds and we're done. Def check candidate. Candidate. So in order for a candidate to succeed, we need to have the target string, which is S. Let's just call it S. So check candidate. If check candidate S candidate, then we win. Return candidate. Although candidate is a tuple of strings, so return join them. Do we return something? This will always succeed eventually, so that's it. That's all we need to do. Although, okay, let's just do this. Return, or actually even raise, is how I would do it in a real environment. If we reach this point, I would raise some sort of error, because it should not be possible to reach this point. What error would that be, by the way? I don't even know what error we would put if we reach the point that we shouldn't. It's like logic error or some shit. Not that that exists. Runtime error. Seems good. Raise runtime error. Oh, do they have a... How do I refer to them? Do I just say raise runtime error? Or what? Where is built-in functions raise? Oh, raise is not a built-in function, it's a literal keyword. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to exceptions. Raise. Yeah, and I can put information there. Okay. Should not have been able to exit. Loop without returning. Because this loop should always eventually find a solution. Okay, so check candidate. What do we have to do here? We just have to see whether we're able to reverse candidate and merge, and whether we can come up with a valid merge given any shuffling of candidate. Which, by the way, how do we do that? So given a candidate, we want to see, and we reverse, and then we also have this, the shuffle can be anything we want it to be. So can we merge them to get S? Oh, okay, I see how to do that. I just need to see whether the order that the reversed candidate is in, whether the characters in any combination can fit that order. And I can do that in one pass, right? Yes, because it's strict. Yes, okay. It's much easier than I thought. So we just do this. Candidate reverse. That's reverse in place, right? Although, we should be more explicit. Rev candidate equals reversed candidate. Just to make the code a bit more readable. And then what we do is, for we do this. Next equals rev candidate dot pop 0. Can I pop from strings? Strings are just lists, right? So I can, I think. Or am I wrong? No, sorry, aren't strings immutable? Or some shit? I'm pretty sure strings are immutable, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, sorry. So actually, No, but wait, candidate is a list. Sorry, candidate is a list. Well, a tuple, actually. I can't pop from tuples either. They're also immutable. Okay, but but maybe reversed gives me a string. What does reversed give me? Or does it give me the same? Oh, it gives me an iterator. Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's fine. We'll just do list reversed. Okay, so next is that. And now we just keep going in S until we hit next. Yeah, so this is what we do. For char in S, if char is equal to next, then rev candidate dot pop 0. Wait, if rev candidate, if len, if there's nothing left, we're done. Otherwise, ref candidate dot pop. I don't like inherent, or not inherent. I don't like implicit flow control. Like, you don't need this else here, but I think it's good to include it. I think it's more readable. Plus, maybe one day this isn't returned true anymore. Then it's nice that we have the else here. So else next equals pop the next thing. And if we get outside, if we go through all of S before exhausting all of next, then return false. Okay. Oh. Is it gonna be too slow for the rest, though? Probably. Timeout. Timeout? That's not the same as being out of time, never mind. But yes, time limit exceeded. Too slow, but it works in theory. Okay. Yeah, of course it isn't. We said that already at the start. Well, technically it's 5k, and technically it's only... If I had an efficient non-repeating permutations, it might even work, because... Although maybe not, maybe not. Even though it's only 26 characters. At length 5000 is still probably too much. Still too many possibilities. But okay, so that's the brute force. Now let's think smarter. At least the brute force is done, so we didn't completely fail. Now we can think smart. Okay, so... what's it gonna be? Where are our affordances? Where can we cut corners and be greedy? Well, can we reverse this? Or at least narrow down the possible solutions using this? Why do we check all possibilities and run them through this check when instead we could come up with all possibilities that would return true by reversing this instead and only checking those, or actually generating all of them and then taking the smallest one, right? That's smarter, I believe. At least that's my intuition. So let's think whether we can actually do that. Yeah, I think we should be able to, right? We go through each how do we do it? Man, these this example is so bad for visualizing. Let's look at this one instead. What does that mean? Why did I click in? Oh, okay. Never mind. All good. I was like, why did I click in on stream? But I didn't. It opened up in Chrome. And good thing too, because main added some hentai. Although no explicit imagery. But hentai nonetheless. Also, you know what's funny? Anyone viewing the VOD can't actually click that link. Because YouTube didn't show the whole link in the chat. You went back to grab an old stream screenshot of my webcam. Extreme violence. What's with that? Like, what is that? Is that the title of a book you're writing or something? Extreme violence slaughter on tactical board, fight to the death. Or is that like a board game you're running a Kickstarter for, or what exactly? Cyberpunk. And what is that thing with the Hall of Fame? What is that? Or is that its name, Hall of Fame? Dusty... What does it say in the corner? Dusty shoes? That's the game Awa is creating. Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? Do you pronounce it Awa or do you just say Aw? In your mind, what do you say? Because in my mind, I say Awa. What do you say in your mind? Aw? Like I'm in awe? Awesome, awesome. What's the statue on the top right? What statue? You like behind me? I think that's 11 from... I almost said from Critical Role. 11 from Stranger Things. You don't know how to pronounce... Yeah, so I say Awe because that's how I pronounce Awe Talehu. Awe Talehu. But then again, probably all my name pronunciations are fucked. Because I don't necessarily default to how a native English speaker would pronounce names. Awe Talehu? Yeah, Awe Talehu, I would pronounce it with Awe and not Aw. Not Awe Talehu. Although Awe, Awe. Yeah, okay, so Aw, the first three letters, but then Way, right? And because of that, the Awe is actually what the first three letters are. And that's why I would say Awe in separately as well, when you just say Awe. That's why that's my thesis on why even if you just write down AWE, you pronounce it Awe and not Aw. Awe Talihu. Awe Talihu. Awe Talihu. Tally ho. Land ho. Ahoy, mateys. Have you been keeping a tally of the whetstones? Who, me? I, you. Not I, but I. Cockbuffton? That's how it rounds that, Cockbuffton. How would you? And Nut of Bukak. Reminds me of that scene from what is it? What's that show called? Or not even show, it's like group or whatever. What are they called? Dude, how am I forgetting what they're called? Holy shit. Monty Python, that's what. Reminds me of that scene from Monty Python. Cockbeefutton. Cockbuffutton. Cockbuffutton. You're derailing the programming session, man. You should feel bad. Shame on you. You've completely derailed my train of thought. We were trying to reverse this, so it can supply us with the possible candidates. Generate all candidates. No, you. Dude, we have to finish this advanced problem before we can move on to the next segment. And it's already... We're 1 hour in and I started late and we still have like 3 segments to go, dude. We still have like... A game of solar settlers. A new game, Armies of whatever it is. Gielinor. And CEO. How are we gonna do all that when you're derailing the trains of thought? This is an advanced problem. You can't just you can't just underestimate an advanced problem with under 50% success rate. And yet here you are posting memes and shit posting in chat. You can't wait for armies of whatever it is. Dude, I'm trying it because I don't know why I'm trying it, to be honest. I was intrigued a long time ago when I first heard about it, and then now it came up again, so I thought, why not? But I absolutely have no clue what to expect. Leonardo Esteban Vergara Concha. That's how. Gielinor. Yeah, you're probably right. Gielinor does sound better than Gielinor. I concede to your superior pronunciation skills, Ryan. Wait, not pronunciation skills. There's a better word for that. Not phonetics. What's the better word? There is a better word. It was like on the tip of my tongue, but now I can't think of it anymore. Probably because main derailed that as well. Anyway. Yeah, dude. Like, main is such a super villain that in Cogmind, he is literally the big bad. If you ever played Cogmind, the big bad is main. Literally. No, like, honestly, look at this. Cogmind. Main. Well, okay. Putting in the word main probably isn't the best idea. Yeah, main C. Main C is the big bad in Cogmind. That's how super villainous main is. So imagine, this is main GI in chat. In Cogmind, he was still in his earlier form of main C. Imagine all the evolution cycles to go from C to GI. It's a lot. So you better be wary. How do I the above message? Gielinor, that's how. Kappa. Another chess endgame session. They're kind of fun, so maybe soon. Is that your fetish, Ryan? What's the word? Not shame. What's the word? Man, I can't think of anything today. Whatever, I give up. Okay, I'm not reading chat anymore. This, like, I'm not making any progress at this rate. I wanted to reverse this somehow. So I want to generate all possible candidates that would already be passing the check candidate function, and then just take the smallest one. Although even that is probably slower than it should be, but it's probably a step in the right direction. Actually, each time we generate, we just keep track of the minute. Wait, is that faster? Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. It absolutely has to be. Both space and time complexity wise, it has to be. Min candidate equals none. Excuse me. And then we want to wait a moment. Do we actually need to generate all of them, or could we immediately beeline to the minimum one from the get-go? Nah, we couldn't because of Shuffle murkying the waters. We couldn't because Shuffle murkies the waters. Wait, can we be? I don't think we can beeline. Can we? Oh my god, wait. No, we can. Can't we? We can beeline because Shuffle is anything we want it to be, right? Wait a minute. If Shuffle is anything we want it to be, surely we can beeline and just greedily take the best solution. Wait. Can we do that? Obviously, we're doing it in reverse though, but we have to keep that in mind, but... Or... do we wait. Another thought occurred to me. We could also brute force on the letters. Like, ideally, we want an A to be first, right? Or no, like, ideally, we want whatever the first letter in frequency A is. Because frequency A is sorted? Wait, is it sorted? No. It's order of input. The keys in dictionaries are order of input in the latest version of Python, I believe. But we could sort the letters. That takes absolutely no time. There are only 26 characters, so that's no time complexity addition. No time complexity added almost at all. And if we do that, then we could say, hey, could I start with this letter? Or at least we could say, if I were to start with this letter, what would my possibilities be? We could do that, right? Like, in this case, I could say, hey, can I start with an A? And if we wanted to do that, then that means that A is the last digit, or the last character of the reverse, which means it couldn't be this one, so it has to be this one, which would mean that everything else that comes before it would need to contain all the characters. And if they do, they, in addition to that, have to be in a very specific order. And that's literally what happened here, by the way. The only question is that the most efficient way of arriving at that? By brute forcing the characters? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I think it would work. I'll be right back real quick, by the way. Alrighty. So, I've been thinking, and I think there's actually ON solution. We can just literally beeline. Here's how, I think. You run through this once. I guess O of N if you consider the length of S to be N. So you run through this once, and what you do is you keep track of the number of unique... Wait, is that good enough? No, it's not good enough. Never mind. It's good enough in this one because each letter only shows up twice. So I was gonna say count the number of unique digits before each position. And as soon as you reach, like for example, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. As soon as I reach this position, now I have all the letters preceding all the other digits, all the other characters already showed up. So from this point on, I could have reverse candidates. And this happens to be the best one, actually, but it's the first one. But then this is a second one, and so on and so on. And so at that point, the smallest letter from these is the first letter of the minimum. And then we work our way backwards, greedily building out the rest of the letters. But that only works here because... Okay, but we could go through it once, build the frequency analysis, and then go through the second time to see, given that frequency analysis, what's the first letter at which point half the frequency of all letters have shown up. And from that point on, we can do what I just said, no? And that's... Up to that point, it's O of N twice, so 2N. And then the greedy working our way back is... Wait, is the greedy working our way back? That has some backtracking, no? So is that the Fox's N squared solution then? Maybe it is. Do frequency analysis, find the first position at which point half the frequency of all characters have shown up, and from that set of characters find the smallest one and repeat. Find the rightmost occurrence of the smallest one, because there could be more than one. So once I reach this point, I find the rightmost occurrence of the smallest character. Smallest character is A. It is guaranteed to be the first character of, or it's guaranteed to be the last character of the reverse, because we already know that from this point, anything can show up. Well, it's actually from this point. So from these characters, we find the rightmost occurrence of the minimum, A. And now we can completely forget all of these. Does that give us an affordance? Because we know the does that give us the composition of the shuffle? The remaining characters of shuffle? It does. but I'm not sure if that gives us an affordance we care about. Because the next step will be find the now we don't no longer need an A. Find the rightmost occurrence out of these. Find the rightmost occurrence of the next smallest digit that still can build the rest. Does that require another O of n? O of 2n pass through? I think it does, so it does become O of n squared, doesn't it? But okay, O of n squared is still decent, so let's do that. I think it works. I think we have to keep repeating a full pass-through and refinding the first character, at which point we have all of the remaining characters we need showing up. Yeah. Dude, I have no idea. But I bet it does. I bet the name you see in chat has nothing to do with the username, that the login identifier. I bet the two don't have nothing to do with each other. The display name can be repeated, I bet. But obviously the login identifier is unique. I bet that's how it works. Okay, so let's do this thing, because I think the solution is in our grasp. We're right there. So, we do the frequency analysis. Let's just delete all of this because it's annoying. Why do I have a yellow background, by the way? Is it because I have this turned on? Ah! Dude, why doesn't HackerRank... Never mind. Why doesn't HackerRank have dark theme? Dude, the yellow background has been like chipping away at my consciousness at the back of my mind. I finally couldn't take it anymore. And I literally just had to click here and turn off this thing. Oh, look! Turning it on makes an even better dark theme though. Look at this. Oh yes, that's the cool dark theme. Yuck, this is the ugly, bad dark theme. This is for like plebeians. Yuck. You turn on the cool dark theme. Yeah. Where were we? We were doing something with frequency analysis. So we frequency analyzed S. Oh, I guess we should also frequency analyze A, because it's important. Okay. Let's keep the print there. So now what we do is we loop through S until we get to a point where we have met all of the requirements of A. How do we do that efficiently? How do we keep track of what we still need? Using a set. Using a set to represent the leftover characters that we need. Whenever we encounter something that's in the set, we -1 the value that this key from the set points to. And all we need to check at every step is, have we emptied the set? I think that's how, right? So still needed will be a set, and that set will be the values of A, or the keys, sorry, of A. And current frequency will just be what do we still need? And so that should just be a copy of A, frequency A. Is there a better way of doing it? Like, do I maybe... Yeah. I think a better way is probably just to have frequency of A be 2 values. And the second value is just the current. The first value is frequency A, the second value is current frequency. This way I don't have to like keep making a new dictionary and shit, because it's annoying. It's less readable though, but who cares about readability? Kappa. So still needed is this. And now what we do is we loop through S. So for char and S, we say frequency of A of char of 1 minus equals 1, and if it hits 0, then I'm gonna need to wrap this whole thing in a loop, aren't I? We'll see in a second. So if it hits 0, we can remove it from the set. Dot. What is it? Remove? Is that how you do stuff? Yeah, remove element from set. So now we can remove char from the set. And if we removed something from the set, we need to check, did we empty the set? So if still needed, if the length of still needed is equal to 0, now this means that just now we hit, by the way, do we need position? Yes, we do. So let's do positions. So just now at position I, we have now reached the first point at which we can satisfy reverse A, merge reverse shuffle. Due to the n. Wait, is 2 to the n better than n to the 2? Let's say n is 10 n to the 2 is 100. No, dude, it's way worse. 2 to the n is 1,000. Wait, but how about a small n? N is 5, 25 versus, how about absurdly large n, like 1,000? Million versus, okay, yeah, 2 to the 1,000. Okay, no, thank you. Million versus 2 to the 1,000. Yeah, sure. That's like the thing with the thing. The alleged story of the Middle Ages mathematician who some chess playing king challenged, and as a prize the mathematician asked for 1 rice of grain or whatever the fuck for each square on the chessboard, but each time you put down a grain, you have to put down twice that much grain on the next square on the chessboard. So everyone laughed in the courtroom, because who would ask for such a stupid prize that's barely any grain? Did I say rice of grain? Anyway. But obviously he's getting 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 all the way up to 2 to the 64, which is a lot of counting. That's 2 to the 65 minus 1, right? The sum of 2 to the power 0 up to 2 to the power n is equal to 2 to the power n plus 1 minus 1, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, because that's how binary works. That's how binary works. 1 plus 2 plus 4, etc. And yes. All that stuff. Anyway, where were we? If len still needed a 0. Yeah, so now we're at this point where we have our first possible candidate, but now we want the smallest character from the leftover. Can I do min on a string, and is it gonna give me the smallest character? I think so. I might just need to give min a function to use for evaluation, for evaluating the elements, which will simply be this thing. Or is it this? Or the opposite of that? Where's the opposite of that? What's the opposite of CHR? Ord. That's the one. So I can give ord as the key, as the evaluation function, right? Wait, but yeah, let me just check in my interpreter real quick. So Python, let's say r equals b d a, or let's say bad, bad, and then min r. What does that give us? Gave us a, actually. But probably if it had capitals, it wouldn't work because the order of capital A is smaller than the order of lowercase a. So if R had capital B, capital A, capital D, I bet it would... Oh no, it would still work because they're all capitalized. But if it had a mixture of capitals and lowercase, it would prefer giving us the capitals, right? Right, it does. Which, by the way, ORD wouldn't solve. But anyway, that's not a problem for us. Dude, this is becoming comical at this point. Oh god. With the emojis as well. Wow. Okay. Stop derailing me, please. Please stop derailing me. I beg of you. I forgot everything I just said. I feel like I said important things and I can't remember them anymore. Is there a word for the feeling of loss? The feeling that you've lost something, but you don't know what? I bet there's a word for that. I bet. You know how there's all these words that describe these very specific feelings? There was a website listing them. I browsed that website a long time ago. I found it to be interesting. I could relate to some of those feelings, but I don't remember any of those words anymore. Oh yeah, there was this feeling. I know I'm derailing, by the way. I can't help it. Guilty as charged. There was this feeling for like it's raining outside or something, and you're inside under the safety of your roof. There was, or something like that. I don't know. There was a word describing that feeling. It's called memory loss. Good one. Oh, dude. You got me there. Yeah, I don't know. I just lost the thread. Something about ORD. Oh yeah, we wanted to grab the minimum of. So letter 1 equals. We're gonna change that in a second because obviously we need to generalize it so it can generate all the letters. But you know, it's something like next letter. Next letter. Going from the back, by the way. So here we're gonna have rev a equals empty string. Then the next letter that goes into rev a will be the minimum of the leftover shit in S. And the leftover shit in S is minimum from S of I. Is it S of I or S of I plus 1? No, because S of I, which is char, is part of still needed. But it could be the last letter of rev a. So we do include it here. minimum from S of I to the end of S. That's the next letter. Rev A plus equals next letter. Do we need next letter for anything else? I'm not sure. If we don't, then we can just do this. And now we need to repeat this whole thing. But this time, still needed will be slightly different. Still needed will be the same thing it is right now, minus, or rather, what we initialize frequency of A of 2, of 1, this, what we initialize that as, will all be the same except, and that's why we need next letter, by the way, because this will be the only one that gets initialized with -1 instead. It will be initialized. Oh. Wait. Yay. That's annoying. Here's... I'm sorry, but... Oh no, I'm spaghettifying. But I have to do it. I have to do it. I know it's becoming spaghetti, but I don't want to keep making new dictionaries every time. And probably this isn't the best way of doing it. But I'm sorry, okay? Please find it in your heart to forgive me. This is frequency of A. This is frequency of till needed. And this is cur frequency leftover. Leftover, like the spaghetti leftovers. Dude, I don't know why. Why do I have to do it in such a spaghetti way? Anyway, I'm gonna do it like this, okay? Sue me. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna reinitialize curve frequency leftover. But first, we're gonna reinitialize it using frequency still needed. But first, we're gonna subtract 1 from frequency still needed for next letter. So frequency of A of next letter of 1 minus equals 1. Dude, I have no clue if this even works anymore. I feel like it should work though, but it's such a spaghetti. And then we reinitialize. So the way we do that is for whatever, we don't care what the key is, value in frequency of A, value of 2 equals value of 1. Is that really the best way of doing it? I mean, no, but the best way would just be having a separate dictionary of 2 elements, or even 2 separate dictionaries. Why don't I just do 2 separate dictionaries, dude? Dude, I should just do 2 separate dictionaries. What am I doing? What am I doing, dude? It should literally just be this. This is a dictionary. Oh my god, Opera is so slow. I'm double-clicking and nothing happens. Dude, these just should just be two dictionaries, honestly. Like, what am I doing? Duct tape. That's what we need right now, is duct tape. Dude, it's already been almost 2 hours and we're still not done, and there's like 3 or 6 other segments to this stream. Oh my god. So freak still needed is initially just a copy of freak A. Is there a quick way of copying it? I'll write that down as a question into our file here because I'm not sure. Questions. I don't want to spend time researching that, but I do want to find out the answer eventually. How to make a copy of a dict into a new dict. How to Pythonically. So we'll find out the answer to that one day, but not today. Today we're just gonna do this. For key val in freak A. Key of freak still needed of key equals val. Yeah, and then actually we can do this. Oof, dude, please. It's so laggy. Why is Opera laggy, dude? Like, honestly. We can do this because the first time we want it all to be the same. And then here, that's gonna be freak still needed. Or no, that's curve freak leftover. Dude, look at this, look at this. How can the browser be laggy? Dude, what is that? I'm double clicking and control Ving. Please. Please. Holy. Dude, my naming is bad. I'm calling this still needed, but it should be like cur still needed. Anyway. Dude, I have to check if I have like CEO running just in case because of how slow everything is. So here we update frequency still needed. Well, at least we despaghettified it, okay? We despaghettified it a little bit. And now we just go through curve frequency leftover. And we just set curve frequency leftover of key equal to frequency still needed of key. Oh god. Dude, please copy this. Please, I beg you. Oh my god. Why is it so laggy? Dude, is HackerRank running a Bitcoin mining operation? And they're masking it as, oh, sorry, your code is inefficient? I bet that's what's going on. Dude, I did tons of HackerRank, and I never had this lag issue. Don't tell me that streaming... Is it like hardware acceleration or something being at odds with streaming? Or what? Maybe that's what it is, actually. I don't know. It's just a random wild guess in the air. In the wild. Before browser crashes. Dude, that's a good point. How the turntables, man. Did you do the same with your 24-hour masterpiece, Magnus Opus? Did you back up your Magnus Opus before your software crashes, man? Speaking of Magnus Opus, where is it? I look at on my desk every morning, and I see no 24-hour soundtrack. Where is it, man? Where is it? You promised to the people a hard, important promise. Deliver. Deliver. Sup, Joe? Dude, Maine keeps derailing us, and we're making no progress. We just, we got into, a spaghetti loop, and we had to de-spaghettify half the code because of Maine. No, I don't want a crappy ending. Are you blackmailing me? I'm just looking out for the people, man. You made a promise to the people. I'm just looking out for the people, okay? You need someone to hold promise makers accountable. The people need promise makers to be held accountable. I'm just doing my part for the people, okay? I'm just doing my part. Okay, I feel like we're almost there, okay? Just one more dish of spaghetti. Just one more iteration of seconds, and we're there. Dude, I don't think we're doing Solar Settlers today at this rate. Because I made a promise to the people to play Armies of whatever it is. So I think that's gonna be the next segment. And then we need to log into CEO because it employs dark patterns, and we have to log in to do the Ruby challenge and shit and click login boxes like a trained monkey. Because we're a slave to the dark patterns that are employed in Chess Evolved online. And then there will be no time left for solar settling. There is a civilization or a colony of settlers out there in this galaxy waiting for us to guide them to successfully settle 26 people. 26 poor, hardworking souls are waiting for our guidance, and we're simply not gonna have enough time to help them. How could we call ourselves I don't know. Anything. Armies of whatever it is come from. I mean, is this game, which I've heard about long ago in ages past, and I was intrigued at the time, and it came up again today, so I thought I'd try it. But first, we have to finish. Dude, there isn't even backstory in this. Like, how am I supposed to solve a problem that has no backstory? Like, last time we were helping out not helping out a florist. We were actually fucking over a florist because he was employing outrageous sales tactics. He was doubling the price of flowers. Every time you purchase a flower, the motherfucker was doubling the prices of the next flower. So, as we do, we went out to provide value to the people, as Jonathan Blow would say. Half his streams are titled Delivering Value to the People. So, he is someone we look up to. So, we followed in his footsteps to deliver value to the people, and we helped the group of poor souls fuck over the florist, as he deserves to be, for his outrageous tactics, by helping them purchase the flowers that they so dearly wanted for their dear mamas. It was Mother's Day, and they wanted to buy their dear mama's flowers. We helped them buy the flowers at the cheapest possible price. Where is my lore in this problem? Like, how am I supposed to solve this when I don't have motivation or incentive of delivering value to the people? Like, where is my value delivering? Where is my motivation in this problem? There isn't. So no wonder it's taking us forever. You don't think we're gonna finish? Okay, Ryan. That's exactly the type of confidence boost I needed. Thank you very much. Okay, man. Please stop derailing the conversation. At this rate, there are not gonna be any trains left in the world. Or railways, for that matter. So what were we doing? Curve freak leftover, freak still needed. My amazing naming conventions don't help either, by the way. I don't even know which is which anymore. I think this is the temporary one because it says cur. And this is the bigger one because it doesn't say cur. So we reset cur. Now we want to find the next one. But aren't we now going backwards? So this whole thing only needs to be done once. And from this point on, we repeatedly go backwards, I'm pretty sure. Once we found the first one, we now repeatedly go backwards. Build up Rev A by now going backwards in S. Wait. No. No. Because once we identified the very first letter of Rev A, which in this case is next letter, that's not the best thing to call it, by the way. So let's call it first letter, even though technically it's the last letter of Rev A, but it's the first letter of A, so let's just call it first letter. Once we've identified the first letter, we need to now find the rightmost position at which we can find first letter in S, and from there we build up Rev A by going backwards in S. So we need to find that position. How do we find the positions of things in a string? Well, we don't need to use a function. We can just iterate through s until we find it. So we do for... Wait, but then why did I do I? Because this... Okay, that's fine. But can I save some cycles by doing this and this at the same time? Wait, maybe min? Maybe min can tell us. Dude, I bet min can tell us. I bet min can actually tell us. Wait, what happens if you call min on an array of tuples? And in the array of tuples, you have, for example, 0, comma a, or no, let's say 0, comma b, and then you have... I'm in my interpreter, so you don't see this. What happens if I do that? What? The fuck? Oh. I didn't run Python. I didn't run the interpreter. I was typing Python stuff into my command line. Okay, so it goes like that. Okay, fine. I think there is a way to, like, do an enumerate on S, and then, but reverse the tuples, and then run min, and then it will also grab the enumeration, which is the position of the minimum element. And that way you saved some cycles, but it costs you cycles to do that whole thing, so I don't know, dude. The easiest is just to do this. For... Oh yeah, we need to break here. Break. So then we now go backwards through S. So for char in reversed S gives us an iterator, right? Return a reverse iterator. Yes, good. So then we can just do this. Wait, is reversed S equivalent to S of that? That. Is that equivalent to reversed S? Let's write that down as a question into our file. And we'll one day find out. Is reversed S equivalent to this? Actually, I think it would have to be this. Because if you just put 0, it's not going to include the 0th element. So anyway, for char and reversed S... Oh, but we only want to go up to position I. So it's actually reversed I to the end. Yes, that. Wait, do we want to include I? I think we said we do include I. Oh yeah, and we need to enumerate that. Wait, where do I put the enumerate? Oh god. I think I put the enumerate here. Oh my god, I'm spaghettifying again. I have no idea what this is anymore. This is too many layers of shit. But okay, J comma char underscore min. Oh my god, and I also have to initialize min. And Opera is lagging. I think Ryan is an oracle. He can foresee the future. Frankly, I have no idea what you're doing. I already explained it, no? I said, here's what I said. We generate the frequency of S, the frequency of the characters that make up S. We then go through it until we get to a point where we have reached half the frequency of each character. In this example, it would be at this point, because once we've hit this G, we now have hit each letter once, and each letter shows up twice. So at this point, we have hit half of the frequency of all letters, of each individual unique letter. We kept track of how many times, and we're now at half for all of them. Which means, at this point, this could be reverse A. So, from this character to the end, what is the smallest character? And what is its rightmost occurrence? The answer, A, and it only shows up once, so this is its rightmost occurrence. So we greedily say, okay, this is now the last digit of reverse A. And now we repeat. We ask ourselves, from these characters, at which point do all the characters that we still need, which is now minus the A, show up? And again, we ask ourselves, what's the rightmost smallest one? We then greedily take that, rinse and repeat until you have built reverse A greedily, and now you reverse it and you have your answer, A, and you got that greedily in n squared time. That's what we're doing right now. Or at least that's what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'm failing, but we'll see. But the thing is that the first time we do this, we go from left to right. But from there on out, we are going backwards. Wait, is that even true? That's not even true, is it? Dude, that is not even true, dude. We didn't need to break here. We literally can just repeat this forever. I'm pretty sure it's n squared, because each of the iterations, it takes 2 times n time. And you have to repeat this up to n times, right? So 2n times n is O of n squared, no? And I'm guessing this was Fox's first solution when he said n squared. Okay, I have to admit though, this laggy browser is really mentally weighing on me. It makes it so annoying to write code when you're writing it at 2 FPS. Although, I guess you just need to think of the programmers of old who had to deal with bugs in literal bugs in machinery and card punching and all that good stuff. Oh, how. Oh, what luxury we live in. Dude, literally, if you think about your life today, this is like, the quality of life is way better than like a king or a prince in the Middle Ages. Literally. N squared gotta be too slow? No way, dude. How would N squared be too slow at 10k? Dude, the server machine probably does like trillion calculations per second. Okay, maybe not a trillion, but you get the idea. Why? Like 10k squared is what? 6, 5, 10, 10 zeros, right? So that's barely 10 billion. It's on the order of 10 billion. That'll take... Dude, what even is the cycles of like an average modern computer? Average modern desktop calculations per second. What's the technical term for calculations per second? Flops or whatever? Or am I thinking of something else? So what is this in 2021? 2022? Are these averages or are these cutting edge? Is this table cutting edge or is it like... Dude, why am I looking at this website? Just give me some easy answer, please, so we can move on from yet another derailment. 2020, that's good enough for me. I can describe it verbally. You can tell a character is optimal if it's first in the sorted array of all characters, and all other characters have a position greater than it in reversed S. You can tell a character is optimal if it's first in the sorted array of all characters, and all other characters have a position greater than its. Then it's what in reversed S? Then its position. Okay, so because you're sorting it instead of doing what I'm doing, that's why you get a best case that's better than mine. But on average, both of us are n squared, no? No, but wait. So you sort. No, wait. Fox, what's the point of sorting? You anyway need to check. You anyway need to keep going until you have reached a position where all the characters showed up. So what's the point of sorting? You anyway will need to go through it, no? Or am I missing some optimization that sorting affords? Dude, let's just finish this, please. Like, I feel like I'm so close. Well, I mean, not all the letters are guaranteed to show up, but yeah. Okay, yeah, sure, but you will need to keep going in S until you hit a point where oh wait, are you saying that while you are building the frequency graph, at the same time you're saving the rightmost position of each of the up to 26 letters to find out? That's not good enough. That is not good enough because you can have duplicate letters. You can actually have duplicate letters, which makes this not good enough. I think. I think you still need to do this stuff, no? Maybe I'm missing something, I don't know. Okay, fine, let's just play armies because we have people waiting for that, and we'll say here, okay, fine, you win this time, but we'll be back stronger tomorrow. Also, my opera was lagging, so yeah. How do I save this? Do I click submit? Yeah, I think what Fox described is very close to what I'm trying to do, but maybe he found a micro optimization. Well, not, I shouldn't say micro optimization. It's a fairly good optimization if he has best case n log n, whereas I have best case n squared, but still, I think on average we are both n squared. But anyway, since we have armies, people waiting for armies, let's play armies. So I think armies has its own music and stuff. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. Oh yeah, baby, time for some good OSRS soundtrack. I don't know where to put the camera, by the way. Do it, coward. I would if we didn't have someone nagging us to move on to the next segment. Though, to be fair, we are way behind schedule. So where is the tutorial? Let's play this on full screen. Yep. Instructions. Oh god, what is this font? Welcome to Armies of Gielinor. Gielinor? I don't remember anymore. Objectives. Armies of Gielinor is a turn-based strategy game where the objective is to use your army to capture portals, towers, and villages, generating both mana and victory points. Your army is comprised of units, each of which has its own strengths and weaknesses. The strengths and weaknesses interactions or whatever is like is described only by like a 5D matrix, by the way, FYI. Portals can be used to teleport and reinforcements. Games are won by filling your victory point bar before your opponents have filled theirs, or by eliminating your opponents entirely, or by having the greatest number of VP at the end of the game. To eliminate a player entirely, they must have lost all of their units and must not have any portals captured. Unit movement and combat. Each turn, a unit may do one of 4 things. Move, attack, move and then attack, or perform a special ability. Okay. If you perform special ability, you cannot move first. But you can if you want to attack. To select a unit, click on the tile on which it is standing. Once selected, the extent of the unit's range of movement will be indicated in green, and its attack range is shown in red. Any enemies that can be attacked will be highlighted with a red icon. Selected units can be directed to a particular point within their movement range by clicking on a destination. Are you gonna also describe what a mouse is and how to left and right click? Click once to select a destination, then once more to move to it. If a unit is moved but doesn't attack, the attack range from its current position will be highlighted. If a unit's actions are spent, the movement and attack range will be highlighted in a darker shade. Thank you for describing to me what a well-designed UI should do intuitively without the need of a single word. Your currently selected unit can be ordered to attack any enemy within its attack range. These enemies will be highlighted with a red icon. To attack, simply click on any one of the highlighted enemies. Each unit on the board can only attack once per turn. Some units have a ranged attack, but they still may need to move to get in range of their target. No shit, Sherlock. When selected, you can see a unit's statistics at the top of the screen. If a unit has a special ability, a button to activate it will appear here. So barbarians have a wood chopping special ability or whatever the fuck that is. Cool story. A unit's class affects how that unit moves about the map and the outcome of any battles in which it partakes. Skirmish. Skirmish units are fast and can cross rivers. They are less effective in close combat and cannot attack flying units. Warriors. Warriors are effective in close combat but cannot attack flying units and are vulnerable to magical attacks as their armor magnifies the effect of magic spells. Yeah, because in RuneScape world, somehow armor is like magic is kind of like electricity or some shit, and if you wear armor that's made of metal, it like conducts the electricity. It's very five-head interpretation of magic. Rangers. Rangers attack at a long range. They are effective against mages and flying units, but weak in close combat. Mages. Mages' spells are powerful and can travel great distances. They are effective against warriors, but vulnerable to rangers. Oh, this is their special ability? Okay. And what is this then? Because this is their class. I don't know what that is. Other unit classes. Helpers. Helpers are weaker in combat, but each has a special way of helping other units in the game. Flying. Flying units cannot be attacked by ground units, but are easily picked off by ranged and magic attacks. Plants. Plants cannot move, but they are hardy and can function as walls to hinder the enemy. Titans. Titans are strong enough to inflict maximum damage on all things, but are often slow-moving and expensive to teleport in. Before engaging in combat, pay close attention to the classes of both the attacking and defending units. Pop-up windows. Oh god. Are we gonna be getting like pop-up ads and shit? Good thing my ad block is running. When you move your cursor over a unit, the pop-up window shown below will appear over the unit. What the fuck, dude? This is literally RuneScape graphics. For your units, it displays the unit's name, current strength, its percentage of defensive cover. Okay, name, strength, percentage of defensive cover, whether or not it can move or attack this turn. What? Oh, these are the... Wait, are these the actions it can do, or what the fuck are these? And its class. Oh, that's the class. So what is this? And wait, isn't that the Titan class icon? Why does this thing have Titan class? Okay, wait, let's read. Maybe this is showing this. So this enemy monk, a helper, will be easily beaten by the player's Pyre Lord, a Titan. The pop-up window over the monk shows that Titans, depicted by the fist icon, are effective against helpers, depicted by the red cross icon. Okay, that's what this shows, and this shows me that I can still move but how does it tell me that I can still move or attack? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Barbarian units can capture portals, villages, and towers, structures. To capture a structure, direct a barbarian unit to the tile containing the structure and leave the unit there for several turns. Okay. Each structure has a capture strength that is depleted each turn by an amount equal to the current health of the barbarian. Okay, you shouldn't call it health. There's no such thing as health in this game, there's just strength. Once this capture strength reaches 0, the structure is captured. A flag in the player's color will appear over any captured villages or towers. Streams of magic energy in the player's color will flow from captured portals. Yellow is still attack, green still move and attack, red can't move or attack. Oh, so they are always across like this, crossed arrows. And it's just the color that indicates what they can do. And how about if they have the ability to cast special ability? That's not depicted here? I guess it doesn't need to be because I either do that or I don't. I can't do that in addition to movement, so I guess it's fine. Okay, at the start of each turn, each player will gain mana from any structures they've captured in a multiplayer game. Ending your turn early will yield additional mana. No. 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 Nope. That's not a thing. Sorry, that's not a thing. There's no such thing as ending your turn early to gain more mana. I'm sorry, but no. No. I think it's time to uninstall this game if that's the case. Mana can be used to activate captured portals and bring new units into the battle. Each unit has its own mana cost, which varies depending on the unit's level. When teleporting new units into battle, you can select from either neutral units or units aligned to a particular god. If you repeatedly bring in units aligned to the same god, you will gain favor with that god and access to that god's higher level units. What do you mean there's a setting to turn it off? How about if someone else has it turned on and I have it turned off? What then? Okay, turns are 240 seconds, so what? I'm still incentivized to end it on second 0 if I want to min-max. Oh, I get free 60 seconds. Well, it didn't say that, did it? Unit mana cost and level. Your favor with each god and with the neutral units is ranked from 1 to 5. Your current favor with each god is displayed at the bottom of the game screen. Every time you teleport in a unit of a level equal to your favor with that unit's god, your favor with that god increases by 1. You cannot teleport in aligned units whose level exceeds your favor with that unit's god. You cannot teleport in aligned units whose level... Right. You need high enough favor. I feel like they could have worded this better, but anyway. So, for example, if your favor with the Gothics was only 1, you could not teleport in the level 2 Terror Bird. Why aren't you capitalizing it if that's its name? Aligned to Gothics. But if you teleport in level 1 Druid, your favor with Gothics would then increase to 2. Your favor with the neutral units is always at least equal to the highest favor you have with any of the gods. Every time you teleport in a neutral unit of a level equal to your favor with the neutral units, your favor with them increases by 1. Gotcha. So are these... Is that like Saradomin and Zamorak and Gothics? Open ground, terrain types. Open ground, all units can cross open ground. Roads, all units can travel along roads, with all but flying units traveling slightly faster. Give me specifics, please. How much faster? Rivers, only flying, skirmish, and amphibious units can cross rivers. However, skirmish units move much slower when doing so. Forests. All units can pass through forests, but, with the exception of flying and Gothics aligned units, they will move slower than when crossing open ground. In combat, forests provide a defense bonus. Gothics aligned units derive a greater defense bonus from forests and other units. Defense with a C, is that... I know it's correct, but... I thought... American spelling prefers defense with an S. Am I wrong? Anyway. And Jagex is American, no? Mountains. Only flying units can cross mountains. Swamps. All units can travel through swamps, but with the exception of flying units, they will move slower than when crossing open ground. Seas. Only flying and amphibious units can cross. Not open, but just seas. Structures. Villages and towers provide a defense bonus to ground units. Walls. Only flying units can cross walls, but ranged attacks can go over them. Temples. Temples behave like towers for all... What? So where's tower? Why aren't you defining tower if you're gonna say temples are like towers and you didn't define tower? Anyway. Healing and cursing. Or curing, rather. Skeletons, mummies, and poison units will lose 1 health point at the start of each turn. Other injured units who did not move or engage in battle during a turn will regain 1 health point at the start of the next turn. Village heals by 1 point. Portal heals by 1 point. Tower heals by 1 point. Cool. Allied units occupying captured structures will heal at the start of each turn. Skeletons and mummies can only be healed in this way when occupying captured portals. Priests, look at this, like random ass abstraction of mechanics. You know what? Mummies and skeletons, they shouldn't be healed at villages and towers. Because, like, you know, portals are magic and towers and villages aren't, so yeah, that makes sense to me. Why, dude? Why? Why do you need to abstract the mechanics unnecessarily like that? Priests and monks will cure adjacent allied units by 3 health points. Poison units occupying captured structures will be cured at the start of each turn. Druids, priests, and monks will cure adjacent poison allied units. Units other than barbarians are damaged 3 points per turn whilst occupying enemies' portals. Dude, but that's literally what it is. It's just a random abstraction of mechanics for no reason other than some random ass writer was like, you know what, guys? Let's go for realism in a fantasy video game. I have to read back chat. That's why you need to summon a bear to get a song level 3. Gotcha. Sarah's on Goth. 50% on faster on road to road. Wait, road to road? You only get the benefit road to road. You don't get the benefit off-road to road or road to off-road? Force is 33 slower. Oh, is defense with a C the British spelling? Wait, is Jagex actually British? I didn't realize. I thought they were American for whatever reason. I could be wrong though. It's just a lore book. It really is though, isn't it? Skeletons and mummies only get healed at portals, not villages and towers. A literal lore book. Oh, Jagex is British. I see. I see. I see how it is, mate. Okay. As a new player, you have 3 gods selected for you at the start of the game. Why do they word it as if they're saying new player who just started playing the game? When I assume they mean when you load into a game. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they literally do mean a new player who just started playing. Saradomin is the god of good and all that is holy, his followers being the purest of creatures. Okay, sure. Zamorak is the Majorat, god of chaos. What does that mean? Followed by all kinds of wicked, viscous, vicious. Dude, is that how you spell vicious? By wicked, viscous men and beasts. Gothix is the nature god of balance, shaper of Gielinor. His follower, dude. There's so much viscosity. Viscous men, Gielinor. What's up? Like, is this like some sort of syrup kink that's going on here? His followers are druids and the flora and fauna of the world. When you win rated games, okay, so it did mean literal new starters, gotcha. When you win rated games, you'll be awarded runes, which you can use to gain access to new units and even new gods. If you have gained access to additional gods, you must choose which 3 you will use at the start of each game. Seren, crystalline goddess of elf kind, and one of, by the way, it's getting late, so I gotta start whispering. I will whisper into your ears like Seren whispers into the ears of elf kind. And one of the first gods to bring her followers to Gielinor, Bandos. Bandos is the god of war, beater of orcs, goblins, ogres, and the like. He likes to fight for the fun of it. Dude, you start with some sort of scary epic description and then you're like, oh, he likes to fight for the fun of it. Okay. Okay, writing team, okay. Menaphite Pantheon. The Menaphite Pantheon, oh my god, so you can literally cheat. You choose this and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gods just by playing this. Dude, that is such cheating. The Menaphite Pantheon consists of these gods. Tumaken, Eldinus, Elidinus, Ikflaren, Amaskut the Devourer, Het, Apmeken, Krondis, and Scabarus. Space. Cycle the camera through your active units and portals and skips the battle animations. Oh god. Why do I have to press space to skip battle animations, dude? I either want to skip battle animations or if I don't, so why is it not a toggleable setting? Don't make me press space forever. Also centers the camera on an action playing out on the map. What? What do you mean, action playing out on the map? Is this real-time strategy? I thought it's turn-based. Move camera, show menu. I don't care about team games. Okay, whatever. Campaign, I don't care. So where's the tutorial? When I first logged in, there was a pop-up window and it had the button saying tutorial on it. Where is that? But why would there be an animation somewhere where I'm not? Won't an animation start once I issue an action? Or do you mean like during my opponent's turn? Okay, I guess during opponent's turn. No, dude. Oh, there. This is the main game screen. You can look around using the arrow keys. Nice. 5 FPS. Awesome. You can look around using the arrow keys or by moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button. Oh, cool. That only has the sensitivity of a slippery slope. Or by moving the mouse, you can zoom. Well, we're not using right click, that's for sure. This is a barbarian chieftain. Barbarians are very important as they're the only unit that can capture structures. So what difference does it make that there are 2 houses here and 3 here? And why is the house halfway out the hex? dude. Also, can I turn on hexes? Like, can I... There's literally no options menu. Click on its base. Obviously, no voice lines when you select the unit, because why would there be? You will see that a status bar has appeared at the top of the screen. Holding the cursor over an icon will bring up an explanation of what that icon means. Okay, I see. This is a passive, right? And this is a special action if there is one. Turn 1 of 35. Portal. Capture. Tower. 4 villages. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 tower. Of course, the game is rigged. The tower is on my opponent's side of the board. And I don't see the portals. Is that a portal? And that's a portal. Oh, and look, there are also fruit bushes, so we can start getting food and spawning villagers. Where's our boar, though? And do we have any deers nearby? Here's our wood line. There's the stone. Where's the gold, though? We're gonna need gold. Because we want to fast tech to not feudal, but to imperial. You will see that a status bar has appeared at the top, blah blah blah. To move, hover over map tile, fastest route, highlight in the green, where we can reach, click on tile to move, try moving to the portal. Excellent, now end your turn. Oh, standalone? Do most people play in the standalone? Where do I end my turn? I have never seen a game where the end turn button is in like the top left corner of the screen. Why would it be there? Why isn't it at the bottom somewhere? Like, I think traditional is bottom right. No. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? What is that volume, dude? What is that volume? There's literally no sounds, and then suddenly you end your turn, and it like deafening roar of new turn. Great job, you've captured a portal. Also, can you still hear? Good job if you can. Well done. You survived. Oh, that's the capture sound? Okay. Portals are used to spawn units onto the battlefield. Move your barbarian to another tile. Okay. So I guess we should move to this one, so that next time we move here and we're better positioned to go to the board. In order to build a well-rounded army, you will need additional forces. Choose 3 gods. Okay, any suggestions? You told me something about gods, didn't you? You said Sarah banned Seren. No, you said Goth. Goth Sarah banned. Excuse me. Goth. Sarah. And Ben, or who? Band. Bandos. That's this one, right? No. That's Seren, that's Zamorok, that's Pantheon of Calphite or whatever the fuck, so that must be Bandos or whatever the fuck, right? Now, select portal and one of the gods. Okay. So where's the unit tier list? Tears in my eyes. Okay, dude. Are you joking me with your tier list of units? You put fucking barbarian? Can I even summon barbarians? Ban anyone who knows what I said. What did you say? In Discord? So you put barbarian as your top 1 unit on the tier list? Oh, you can actually summon them. Okay. So should I summon one now or what? Or I guess I shouldn't because this is tutorial and it's not a normal game, so it doesn't actually have resources I want to capture, right? I don't have enough resources to capture on this map, so I assume I don't want the barbarian, right? Or do I? I don't know. Do I click here for a barbarian? What are my other options, though? Number 2 is Druid. And that seems to be agreed upon. Why? What does Druid do? Oh, because it's level 1 Gothics. That's the only reason why it's number 2 on the tier list, I assume. And then number 3 is PM. Wait, what? Wait, how would you put Druid as number 1, but level 2 Gothics not as number 3? What? Why is level 2 Gothics not number 3? Like, then why did I play a Druid if I'm not gonna immediately play a level 2 Gothics? You see black on the screen? Oh my god, dude. I don't know. It boosts by 5. Oh, okay. And then PMSS Shaman or PM Shaman Bear. But PM is number 3. What the fuck is a PM? You told me to pick gods that don't even have PM? You disrespected your own tier list of units. What the fuck is a PM? It's not... I don't have... Oh wait, maybe it's here. No, it's not. Oh, it is here. Opens a portal. Ah, you can choose... Okay, you can like create a pylon out on the map. I see. Okay. And then number 4 is Shaman or SS Shaman. What was SS? I guess I don't have SS, do I? Shaman? Is it this? Ogre Shaman? Immunity to ranged attacks on a particular tile. Oh, not just one tile. It sounds like it's an AoE. So that means we can play tons of mages if we have Ogre Shaman, right? Bear Song Clops, or Centaur Void Knight Necro. Bear Song Clops. What's a bear? Saradomin literally not being used. Bear literally not a thing. Void Knight? Song Clops Void Clops. Surely Clops is here. There it is. Ooh. Enemies cannot move. He only has attack range of 1 though. So he can't exploit that and hit stuff without being hit back. But stuff can't run past or away. What's the point of that? Is it to run down rangers and mages or some shit? Paladin Barbed Druid Void Knight? Oh, is Paladin like just a solid level 1 unit with good stats? Ooh, 6 speed. Wait, a lot of stuff has 6 speed. Wait, Clops is real slow. Stand strength 6 speed, 1 range. Oh, I see. It has stand strength, this only has 5, and also this is a skirmisher, which is like bad against everything, right? That's a warrior. Barbarian. To capture shit. 6 is standard. Druid Void Knight. What was Void Knight? Was it here? Yes. 25 strength, okay. Gotcha, and we're making a druid anyway, so we get a better... Oh, but it's still, in terms of mana points, it's still even. So do I prefer to put all my eggs in one basket? I guess range 1. Well, but I guess it's level 2, so I'm working my way up. And I guess map space is limited, so I can't just spam paladins forever. And I assume high tier units are more efficient. Yeah. Although that's slow. What? Where are the efficient stats, strength stat units? Wait. Paladin is better if I have a druid. Because 2 paladins and a druid are better than a void knight and a druid. So why would I make void knights unless I want to go to level 3 Gothics? If Gothics levels don't matter, then why would I make a void knight instead of 2 druids? 2 paladins, sorry. Considering I have an AoE buff. How is it more efficient than Paladin? 100 mana, 10 strength, 6-1. $250 mana, 25 strength, 6-1. AoE buff, plus 5 strength. Paladin wins. Because it has more units on the board. Or is the problem of space? Two paladins can't always attack the same unit, but one void knight can always attack the unit it's attacking because it's literally one unit. Is that the problem? Oh, because I deal more damage? Wait, what do you mean counterattacking? Do you mean retaliation, like I attack and they automatically hit back? Okay, let's continue this tutorial. Maybe some of my questions will be answered. Okay, so I guess we start with... Well, our first unit should not be a druid, because we need a fighter that the druid can buff. And druid only needs to... Druid can move 1 less space than my first unit, so I should start with a paladin. Oh wait, maybe I can summon more than 1 unit. Where's my mana and shit? Is this my mana? Well, let's open with a paladin. Or no, wait. Nice UI, dude. I moved my cursor off the button and it still activated the button. Man, now we have a shitty paladin in fucking rune armor. Not rune armor, and fucking iron. Or is no steel. Is that steel or is it iron? It looks like it's steel. We have a shitty paladin and steel. Although wait, is that an amulet of glory though? No, it's not glory. Glory is purple, isn't it? Amulet of power is white. Capture 2 nearby villages. Wait, can I capture with this? How do I deselect this idiot? Capture. Can I capture with this idiot? Or what? Dude, I should have... Oh no, I would not have afforded Druid plus VK. Never mind. So do I walk here? Can I capture that with Paladin? I can't? Okay. Well, let's YOLO move here and hope that the enemy will not get to act before we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I I guess let's make a barbarian, yeah? And I guess let's make a druid so we can fight better. Technically 2 paladins has more firepower, but druid has more long-term potential, especially if we get to play a Void Knight next turn. I don't know how much mana we'll have. Let's put it here. 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 Doesn't matter, one of these two. Here. No, here. I have to turn that volume off back once we get to the main menu. Oh, Void Knight. Okay. So now you move here, and you move here. And you move here. End turn. Take your headphones off to preserve your hearing. Bottom left panel shows the number of turns taken. Oh, I can press escape. Thank you. Okay. Oh god, what now? Just to the right of the bottom left, 5 trinket slots. Dude. Oh my god. Why? Okay, fine. Mithril armor. Why is it yellow then? No internal consistency with the lore. Forest? Does that block movement? Or no, it's 33% slower. It has a cost. What cost? What are these costs? What am I paying? Am I paying like... Is that like years of lifespan or what? Well, I don't want to live 20 years less, so I'm not making a forest. Shows a player turn order, current player's turn is highlighted and shows a player's victory. What? Okay. Do I look like I care about victory points? I'm literally gonna go in there and absolutely destroy every last unit that exists. Has a turn timer. Map toggle. What? Oh, I see. Bottom right corner. We get an Age of Empires minimap. Looks like you're ready. Dude. No. Why does it have to be so painful? Dude, I literally press escape and it undoes the full screen. I need to get the standalone. Did you say that most people play standalone? I don't know if you said that. An enemy barbarian has captured the portal to the east. Move to and attack the enemy units by first selecting one of your units and then clicking on the enemy unit. To win, capture all enemy portals and kill all their barbarians. Okay. They have 3 barbarians, which can barely fight. Oh, barbarian chieftain. Wait, his barbarian chieftain just has more health because he's carrying a giant axe. Oh my god, I just called it health. Oh no. Necromancer. So I'm dealing half, but my thing is in range because I can move there and then attack. So this can instead go and hit a barbarian and kill it. So let's do that. Okay, this goes here. This can... does it have to be orthogonally adjacent, or diagonally works as well? Although it doesn't matter because we're one-shotting, right? Dude, it's so good that it doesn't tell you how much damage you're about to deal. That is just amazing, honestly. Amazing. But actually, I'm not one-shotting, am I? Because I've... Why do I have 30? Wait, I'm already getting the buff from Druid? Even though I'm far away? Is that for 5 turns I have the buff? And this guy... Wait, why does this guy have 3? Okay, but I want to know how much damage I'm dealing before I commit the attack. Oh, the druid buff counts down 1 per turn. Oh yeah, I would be one-shotting even without, because I'd be dealing 12.5 damage. Okay, the buff lasts 5 turns and it ticks down by 1 per turn, I see. Okay. Die. Okay, well now that we listened to that sort of stuff, we have to turn it up. Because that was... beautiful. Dude, what the fuck is that corpse? Like... Did he die and then like do a... Did he assume the position while dying? Yeah, I deal, Oh, right. I deal more, because... Yeah, I'll deal 90%. So I'm dealing, 11.7, right? So do I round up or down? I forgot what you said about rounding. Round down? Oh, you said round down at each stage, right? Did we get points by killing them, by the way? I don't know anymore. Wait, before we commit that move, let's see if we get anything that moves very far. That has speed 10. Ah, you can just get barbarians or some shit. Speed 6. Range 2. Okay, yeah, sure. You can help out while capturing. Why not? Okay. You move. Can I speed up the animations? Like, this is super slow, dude. Oh my god. This is not XCOM, dude. I can't move 1 tile at a time. Wait, so how does Druid work? Like, can he buff? Like, does she now have a buff? Or is it just where the druid ends the turn? Or what? Like, will the two of them have the buff, but not her because druid only walked past her and didn't end the turn next to her? Wait, I got buffs for kills? Oh, I see. Dude, stop capturing stuff. They're equal, so I'm not one-shotting. I'm one off. But he can kill her with a second attack. Okay, so the buff is applied at the end. Is the buff applied at the end of the turn? So once I ended turn, if he came and attacked, the spearwoman would already be at 12? Is that true? Or is it... I mean, it must be. If it's not at the end of my turn, then it's a bad skill, right? So this moves here so it doesn't block barbarians who will be coming in soon. Although I guess I only need to capture that, maybe. Kill. You can one-shot this, but this guy? Maybe after I move, he will have extra moves on the road and he can actually get there. So then I can leave one barbarian up and I can kill the monk with Void Knight from here. And Druid can kill the barbarian who's trying to capture. I should have maybe stood Void Knight. No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh. It said they're equal, but Druid didn't deal 50%. Huh. Okay, but maybe Spearwoman has range. Yeah, she should reach that and kill, I think. Probably, hopefully. So I can go here. Yeah, that's her attack range. She can exactly reach and hopefully kill. Oh, it won't... Oh, okay, terrain defense, I see. Okay, she did kill. Cool. She'll reach there. Dude, this is so annoying with the thing. Okay. Oh, I can queue the moves. Nice. Well, she'll have to move and she'll block, whatever. Let's get some flyer in there. Because the bridge is blocked. Do we have a flyer? Gnome Copter. We have to summon a level 2 first. No point in summoning a quick unit. So let's summon this. Fuck it. It's probably a shitty unit, but... I wonder what range that is. Oh, I can't move and build it, so let's just move for now. Did they kill? Yeah, they killed my druid. But the buff went off. Or no, that was my barbarian. Oh shit. It's okay, the women can also capture. Oh, I didn't know I needed a woman standing there to capture. Well, but then I wouldn't have killed the barbarian, so maybe it's fine. Okay. So 8. I'm dealing 90%, which is 7.2, but it's being reduced by 30%. So 7 round down is 7. 10%, 30% is 2.1. Oh, which is 4.9 round to 4. Well, I guess I can swing. Oh wait, no, but I think I need my Void Knight to kill the wolf. Yeah. Oh wait, there's also a fucking paladin here. Huh. If only I didn't make gnome, I could now kill the wolf. Okay, we're gonna YOLO build the cannon here in case it can kill the wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No way cannon shoots 6, but we're gonna YOLO it anyway. Oh, it does! Easiest wolf kill in my life. Okay, now Void Knight can deal with the paladin. Orthogonal, so stand here, although let's do it here. Yeah. Okay. Let's shoot a spear first. And then hit. So I one shot with our paladin. Paladin goes here. You go here. No, you go here. Ah, I don't need to expose spear. Yeah, let's avoid exposing spear. Let's go here. You go here, you can capture next turn. And you're not exposed because Druid is protecting you, and he'll buff you, and this Druid will buff these two. Oh wait, you can move too. Okay. I guess you can move here. 2 people in range of this. That should be fine. And we'll make... Oh, we can't afford... Let's save mana, maybe. Owl. Fine, let's make an owl. And Ranger as backup can come in and we boost our Ceradoma level. Sounds good. What? Oh my god, she was still exposed. Dude, can they summon if I'm capturing their portal? Wait, are they blocked if I, like, surround the portal? Oh, that doesn't reach. Oh, it can't attack at short range. Interesting. Oh, it has a range of 2 to 7. I see. So, can that not attack? Oh, it's really good against flyers. Or no, the flyer is really good against it, right? Oh, they can't summon, so I don't even need to surround it. I could surround it if he had troops from elsewhere that might try to kill my chieftain, then I could surround my chieftain. Okay, let's see if this is favoring the owl or not. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, I did get retaliated against. So skirmishers can actually attack air. Interesting. Can I? Oh, I can't attack from 0 range. I need to stand here. Or I guess... here. Let's stand here. And I guess... Wait, why are spearwomen so slow at capturing towns compared to chieftain? What? Why do they suck? Oh, speaking of sucking. Oh, shit, we have... Oh, right. And what's the town health? How can I see the health of the structure? I can't click past her. How can I see the health of the thing she's trying to capture? Okay, but we can probably make something that can reach this. Ranger 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, but we can move more on road. How much to get to road? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, so 7, 8, 9. If something has 9 moves, it can reach, or if it has 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, and 3 range also reaches. I don't think we have any such units though. Oh wait, that reaches. But it's melee. Oh wait, I can one-shot it and then it doesn't retail. Never mind. I forgot that one-shot retails. Never mind. So we can just one-shot it with like a... whatever. Paladin. This guy can... Oh, I can walk on rocks. Okay, cool story. Alright. Oh god. Dude, what the fuck is all that? Dude, I'm not reading through 324 pages of bullshit. What is all this shit? Are you kidding me? Should I pick something? Just give me some random good shit to pick, and I'll move on. Oh, that was good. Wait, what do they cost? Clone 2? Where's clone? Oh, here. Blessed Rune Armor. Oh, look at that. First try. Razor Talons. Okay. Short sword, 2 sword. Dude, where are the short swords? The fuck? Did you mean longsword? Wait, rune two-hander? Where's the rune two-hander? And did you say rune two-hander, or did you mean this two-handed sword? Okay. Cool. And what are these costs? Are these mana costs? Surely they're not mana costs. Please don't tell me these are mana costs. Please, I beg you to not tell me these are mana costs. If you tell me these are mana costs, I'm instantly uninstalling the game. Oh, they're rune costs, okay. Thank you for not telling me something that would make me uninstall the game. Dude, isn't it OP to increase range? Because can't I like blockade? Oh no, but I guess they can make ranged units too. Never mind. Oh, we need to make a thing. Okay. Snow, is this snow? Snow is cool. Let's have a snow. Snow and... And we're a Gothic's main, right? So... green snow. Oh, and we can equip a thing. We can equip a penguin or like a sword or some cleaver. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is it. Easy. It also has the snow theme on its head, and it's like ultra cool. Easy. And it matches the Gothic's main theme. Oh, more snow, easy. Or moss? Moss or snow? Nah, let's go with the snow theme. And then... where's the Gothic's main hat? Or we can go for the Elsa hat, matching the snow theme. That could work. I think Gothic's mains don't wear hats. And then just to spice it up, we'll put the Zamorak symbol. Easy. Alright. Thanks for watching. Take care. We'll put a smiley. That's the best. Join. Oh my god, what the fuck is all that? I'm gonna act like I know what I'm doing. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, quickly, where's the map? He spawns there. Okay, I need to grab this. I can't move. I can't move. Is it his turn? Whose turn is it? No, it's my turn. No, it's his turn. What? Oh, I have shit. Sarah Doman, Guthix Bandos, move to Rune, end turn. Okay. So far, so good. He moves to town and makes barbarians, I assume. I don't know what rune slots are. Okay, he makes a barbarian and another barbarian. Yes, I think that's the correct play. And another barbarian. Okay. And another. Okay. And a paladin to escort. So chieftain will go here. No, here. And we will make a barbarian and another. And then we will make a paladin. He sent paladin here. We can... Oh, he can go there. We'll send the paladin mid. Paladin goes first. Wait, does paladin go first? Yeah, surely paladin goes first. Those are two villages. I'll just contest mid instead. I don't care about those two villages. He can have them. I'm gonna have all of mid. 150. So I make a second paladin. Stand here. And I make a barbarian. End turn. Oh no, I ended my turn a second too late. White Knight. Warrior 25. Okay. That's fine. Let's read that quickly. Can move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it doesn't reach anything important. Let's go here. Let's start capturing this town. This will move there in a moment. Let's make a druid. Dude, that's so bad. Needed that. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't realize that I need to druid my barbarians. That's my bad. I forgot about that mechanic, that I need to buff their strength. I like this, because this threatens here and here. Dude, how does he move there? Oh my god, dude. Roads give movement speed. Wait, how can he capture shit with Paladin? What? Okay, I think we go Void Knight Barbarian. Fuck it. 26, 15. Do I have lethal on that? Equals, so I deal 7 plus 5. Nope, not even close. Do I start fighting it though? Or do I just form a blockade maybe? Around my chieftain. And only this can attack. I have 30% bonus. It attacks for... Oh no, it will kill me, right? 26, 90%, 2.6, 23, 30%, 2.3, 6.9, 23 minus 7, 23 minus 7, 16, he will kill me. So I can go here and blockade with this. Or should I just hit him? Fuck, I don't know, dude. Wait, let me see how far this can move. Because I want to buff that. Okay, let's just swing. Let's just swing. And... I'll put this here. Or no, I'll put this in the forest to fight for that. This will move near Druid. How far can this move? I assume only this far. Druid will move one up. Dude, I think I'm losing my thing. Oh shit, that was bad. I needed to... Oh, and I have those as well. Fuck. Okay, this was bad. Druid needed to stay there. Fuck, okay. Whatever. And this will just gain the buff. Oh, that was not a good turn. If Druid needed to be one back to buff more. Okay, see you. And this is exposed as well. Ranger. Why are you making rangers when I'm making warriors, dude? Okay, now we fight for the castle. We set up a blockade around the castle. Druid will end turn. Okay. You blockade here. You will end turn. You're stuck right now. You're stuck. You will blockade here. I don't think my blockade will win. You go here. Kill that. Oh my god, it's not lethal. Okay. I will summon something to lethal. With. You end turn here. No, I need to blockade, but blockade doesn't work because he swings and then he goes into swing. So let's do it like this. Oh, one tile off because I need to kill that. Okay, can I kill it with these two? And just give up on that? No, no, no. I can probably make a ranger that can shoot it. No, 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 that won't kill. I need a mage. I need a mage. Fuck. Okay, let's just make the ranger. Fuck it. It won't be lethal. Oh, it is lethal! It is lethal. Oh, but that doesn't help us. We still can't get there because now the fucking ranger is blocking us. Oh no, dude. Fuck. Okay, our chieftain is dead. Man. Wait, I can move here. Oh my god, I fucked up. I could move there and then move this guy there. Okay, okay. No, but this guy still kills this. Yeah, it's fucked. Okay, this guy just goes here. This guy just moves in, whatever. Not good, not a good turn. I fucked up the blockade on the chieftain, dude. Oh. That's it, he can't kill chieftain now. Right? Yeah, this deals 7, I think. Oh, that was the ranger. Okay. So he absolutely cannot kill chieftain. Ah, but our Void Knight should have been in a better position than that. Okay, we need another druid, I think. Man, we're so low on mana, though. Yeah, we're low on mana, But I think we need a druid. Or he has 2 rangers, so I could also make 2 paladins. And that's maybe good enough as well. Let's make 2 paladins and then druid can come in later and buff them. Okay. You can fight... Wait, oh, that's his. Okay. This will kill that. You can fight here. So I deal 4-ish and I get like very low retail, I think. Oh, no retail in fact. Okay. You kill this shit. Or can you reach that actually? You could if this was out of the way, but that's fine. Go kill this. That's good. You start capping. You keep blocking. You kill this. Oh, hopefully I have lethal on that. Because I fucked up maybe. Maybe I needed a second ranger for lethal on that. Huh. I don't want to expose her to that, so we stand here. Three. I don't think that's a good attack. This can't. Should make a second paladin, fuck it. Go there. Man, he can break through. I fucked up my turn. So I'm losing that, I guess. So let's just stand here for now. Yeah, this needed to attack here, I guess. And then this would have hit and killed. That's fine. End turn. Why am I only getting 50 mana? Did I forget to move this? I did. I'm an idiot. Oh, does that reset my castle progress? Well, shit. Oh no. Oh shit, dude. We're getting owned. He has enough mana to summon White Knight? How? I have mana for nothing. I don't have mana for shit. Okay, I think now we need Druid. But the Druid will be far, so maybe not. Is that his? Man, all of this shit is his. Holy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at a loss as to how to recover here. I want to get this there if I can. I can if this stops blocking me. So let's just move it there. I know he can kill it probably, but that's fine. And let's start brawling the White Knight. Okay. So that moves there once Ranger is out of the way. Ranger can just move here. Here. And save her action as needed. You go there. 9. You go here. That's his, by the way. You go here. And brawl. I don't think I can make a good druid this turn, so... So I'm not sure what to make. I guess I'll make a barbarian and a druid. Druid goes front. And barbarian goes behind. Oh, red. Okay, oh good. End turn. Okay. Maybe we're winning now? He has more towns, though. Also, this white knight can kill this ranger. Shit. Oh, never mind. He just wasted the action on a barbarian. Easy. Oh, now he blocks himself. This paladin can't connect with the ranger now. That's a big deal. Oh, he could have fought me from the village, but he didn't. Okay, I think we put ranger on the keep now. Yes, we do. And then we end druid there. We connect this with that ranger, I think. And Void Knight goes there and fights the White Knight. Yep. Sounds good. Druid connects with Paladin and buffs people around the keep. Keep attacks 25%, 4 damage goes there. Or here. Maybe it's better to leave him with smaller troops. So it goes here, let's say. 5 damage, okay, good thing I hit that, okay. Druid can end this. Barbarian can gain some power. Ask him that, I think. Yeah, just gain power. Oh, we're 5 off. Okay, that's fine. We will just keep doing solid things, like make another druid. So we can buff more of our units. Nah. Let's Let's build. I don't know. Okay, let's just not build anything this turn. Or just a paladin. Okay, good. We have 250 now for another Void Knight. Oh my god, I get the buff at the start of my turn. I can kill the druid now. Oh, he's just wasting his moves on nothing. He should have killed the druid. Oh, I should have swapped these two barbarians. Oops. Okay, now Ranger cycles out. Or no, it doesn't have to. It can stay. He delays the capture there. Dude, it's getting so late. I'll play one CEO after this and that's that. Oh my god, 400 though. Okay. Let's save in case we want a ranger. So ranger can shoot that ranger. Or that one. Neither is lethal. Okay, let's wait with the ranger. Paladin is at 4. Okay, I think the ranger shoots. So 7. So 6. 12. Okay, let's kill that ranger. Yeah, this is at 14. So this guy can just block here. This should go in and brawl against this. We should try to kill this. Which we can. This guy goes here. She goes here. Shoots that. This goes here, hits here. This goes here, hits there. We walk here to buff. Okay, looks good. It's 5 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 to 5 villages, but I have central control. Wait, can this guy kill this ranger? Oh no, he'll get shot. Never mind. I didn't place him at the best spot actually in hindsight, because it was exactly in range of a move like that. He has a paladin stuck in the forest for 3 turns. At this point I should send a barbarian and a druid and a paladin in this direction. He has 2 full white knights though, which is not negligible. I don't want to expose this stack. Let's hit there. With the Void Knight. No, let's keep the Void Knight safe. Dude, what's going on? What happened? I can't do anything. I can't log in. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Well, that's that, I guess. I guess let's do a game of CEO. Anyway, that was kind of a cool game. But the whole thing about ending your turn early is really annoying. Okay. So what's going on here? King, 2 rooks, and a Gemini. I have queen. Anti-mage. Oh, and a ninja. Excuse me. Okay. Let's capture on dark squares. I don't really care about the right side too much. Actually, I might be able to do something here. Okay. No threats on king. That's kind of annoying, but okay, let's do this. Dude, how is that not guarded? Fuck. How the fuck was that not guarded? Are you kidding me? Okay, I just want Ninja to be gone, to be honest. Ooh, he gets out of the thing. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, that was a misplay. Fine. Oh, I could have taken with bishop. Oops. Oh. That's fine. Cool story. Why did I miss the pin? Yeah, I forgot my bishop for a while. Is this the army we're playing? I guess. I think I'll just play one game and end because it's very late and I'm tired. Here are my thoughts on Armies of Gielinor. It's cool, but you know what? I've been wanting to play Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Horn of the Abyss, for a while. Like ranked ladder. And guess what? That's just a way better version of the genre than Armies of Gielinor is. Way better. So I don't think I'm playing Armies again. Whenever I get the feeling to play Armies, I'd rather just go play HOM 3. HOM 3? I streamed HOM 3 once or twice, I think. You even made... I saw some clips you made when we were looking at the clips from the HOM 3 streams. You made some clips there when I was raging. Dude, literal dead game. What is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Are those in Prismata? I assume they are, but... clips. Clips of me. What was in? Or what? I see a few black lab ones. Oh, this flashed first. So that means we should go the opposite. I know it was a Prismata thing, but I'm just checking that that black lab baited isn't some sort of meme that is applicable in non-Prismata situations as well. So would you classify this as a black lab baited? I'm too lazy to put it up on screen, but I'm like, oh, this flash first, so we go the opposite, and then it's an X. Would you classify that as a black lab baited? What programming puzzle? The problem we were trying to solve earlier? Oh, where I keep wasting time on random derailment comments, sometimes brought up by myself. We can flip, guys. We can flip and then we can end the stream. Not that I'm excited to end the stream, but unfortunately, obligations and all that. Okay. So we're gonna get quadret here, you know? So, in order to get quad red, you know, fuck it. Same laugh too. That's how you get quad red, guys. I already have it figured out. I'm not gonna spoil my secrets, obviously. So, I've already made a video on that before. Yeah, but I'm not a computer. Oh my god, dude, this matchmaking. Dude, come on. Dude, how responsive can this checkbox be? Look at that. 1 response per second, literally. It only responds every like... Holy shit. this sentence though. A minion's ability to promote can influence the game by forcing your opponent to prevent it. What? The game? The influence? The minion? The ability to promote? What? What? Yeah. Good old Flash. Okay, dude. Good one. Is this even true? Like, how many unique units are there? Obviously, there are some restrictions and all that shit, but I guess it's somewhere in the ballpark of 200 to the power 14, 15? Probably 14-ish. What's 200 to the 14? That's a very large number, is what? Oh my god, and each unit has an upgrade. I forgot about that shit. It's actually 200 times 4 to the power. So it's more like 800 to the power 14, 15. The reason I'm doing 14, 15 is because the restriction of 4 max units and shit. Yeah, it's like 4 to the 40. What's the estimation for the number of insects on Earth? 10 quintillion. 10 quintillion is... Quintillion is... 10 to the 19. Yeah. So it's a true statement. Wow, that's one way to use a comet, I suppose. Wow, dude. That is... wow. Use a whole champion, even if it costs 6. Use a whole champion to make them, what, pay 4? Is it pay 1 or is it pay 2? Well, I guess I can't check, because I'd have to exit the queue. Brilliant game design. I bet it's pay 1. Pay 2 is outrageous if it's pay 2. I give up. I give up. Fuck this, I'm playing Prismata. Didn't someone want to play Prismata earlier today? Let's see if we get matched faster in Prismata. Oh, dude, there's actually people playing in Prismata. Can you believe it? What? How is that even remotely possible? Oh my god. You matched, so you should stream then. I can raid you with one viewer. Oh, dude. If something doesn't happen in the next 60 seconds, I'm ending the stream. You just surrendered? Why? Dude, Ryan is only here to see me end the stream. Such a cruel viewer. Or, sorry. Sorry. My bad. I should call you by your honorific moderator. Wait, look. Main's Gambit worked. Main's Gambit actually worked. This is what we call Main's Gambit. It's like if you get it, you won't find it in most chess literature, but if you dig deep enough in dusty old libraries, you will find a tome of Middle Ages chess theory, and you will find Main's Gambit inside. I'm not gonna spoil what it entails, but I can tell you what just happened here falls under the definition of Main's Gambit. Dude, this is ugly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh wait, our king is not there. Our king is here now. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's develop the envy. I thought my king was here. So what's our... Dude, look at this shit. What is that? Ranger. That is so funny. What now? What are you doing? Oh, that is such a powerful move. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. He made the best move in the position. Is he using an AI? Dude, I bet he's using an engine. Like, what? How did he come up with that? He must be using an engine. We have to report this guy after this game. Okay, the snake is in the way, but we can also develop like this. He's threatening that, maybe. I just walk up if that's the case, and it doesn't matter. Develop this way. So I'm expecting this. To which I guess we can do... No, well, we could. Okay. That's status immune, so I can actually walk up here, but then he could move this with tempo. Where is he moving it, though? I don't mind it going there. let's develop this for now. We're in no rush for anything. Dragon. Okay, let's see where the dragon settles. We have a free move. Dragon moving more is not very useful. Okay, I can trade Envy for Poison Mage, if I so desire. I can do better than that, in fact. I didn't check if he had tempo, but I'm just assuming he doesn't. I think this guy's engine is bugged. Or he accidentally put it on the wrong setting. Huh. Huh. Interesting. That is highly interesting. I must say. Highly interesting. Should I develop this? I think it's too early to develop this. Let's just develop this. Is that unprotected? It is. I need to turn off attack zone because I can't tell what's protected and what's not. Okay. So that kind of sucks, but I can do this, I suppose. And then I can back off. Once he does that, I can back off. There's stuff like this that I don't really care about. Is that protected? No. Why would it be? Okay. I can do this. Grab the rook. Develop. Somehow I didn't think of that, but I can do this, and that's fine. Yeah. Okay. I guess we just continue chasing, yeah? Ranger is stuck. And nothing can threaten this, except for this. But that's okay. This is probably his best move now. And then I trade Soulkeeper for these two. Soulkeeper and Mephit. Oh. Okay, I suppose. Wait, no, I can ghost that. What am I doing? Okay, let's grab the ghost here. Okay, let's go here for now. Develop ranger. Ward off this ranger. Back off. Go here. Insist. Annoying. Annoying. But go here. Otherwise, this is a threat. We didn't get our paycheck today. Go next. One more. One more and that's it. Assuming we get matched anyway. I just saw Main, you commented on my Prismata achievement farming. And on my profile, apparently. Paycheck sent. I don't see it. But that's probably just some netcode shenanigans. I probably need to go to a menu and come back and then I'll see it. Wait, there's a Zamora achievement for clicking Zamora 333 times. I didn't even know that. Congrats on achieving it, main. Oh, I didn't know this. I didn't know this either. I did know that. And yourself. This is the best ending to the sentence, and yourself. Oh, I guess I should have known that, but I actually didn't. Okay. Okay. Sure. You know what? I have a sinking feeling that there's gonna be an extra, an additional rarity tier. It'll be like Void or Chaos Void or something like that. And it will not have any tiers. It will just be the one unit and that's it. You don't upgrade it or anything, it's just there. It's the unit. And you can only run one of it. And it's ultra fucking broken and you can only get it for rubies. It doesn't drop from chests or anything. You have to pay like 5,000 rubies to get it, or more. Probably 4,999 rubies. And it's really strong. And it's meta defining. Everyone must run it or be absolutely consumed by the power of the void. But I could be wrong. Actually, maybe its name will be Void Singularity. Although we already have Void... Okay, no, it's fine to have Void Mage. Void Mage is just the herald of the Void Singularity. But I don't know where I might be getting these ideas from. It was just a weird dream I had last night. Yeah, this is a combo. Was CEO gonna be like a real-time strategy with Fog of War or something? What is this? Is that the lore behind the ability that saves the king? I don't know, dude. Let's go army. Back. Paycheck time. Easy. 6367. That sums to 22. That's a good number. A gravity well. Gravity well can displace up to 8 units. Is this the only instance of an ability of a unit being called something? The ability of Gravity Mage is to create gravity wells. Is this the only instance where a unit actually has that named ability? Dude, we already had this. This was a predictable hint or tip or whatever the fuck these are called. Wisp. What the absolute... What the fuck is a wisp? Those are not the illusionists' things, right? I don't think illusionist has any lore right now because it was so recently added. What the fuck is a wisp? Is the wisp the... No, Sylph turns into air elemental. So what is a wisp? What the fuck is a wisp, dude? Dryads make trees. Illusionists leave illusions behind, presumably. So what the fuck is a wisp? Oh, wisp is that stupid unit that mirrors you. Right, I forgot. Sorry. Summoned units confused. I don't think I ever received that bonus. Wait, you know what would be fun? In the next game, I'll try to get this bonus. Wait. Oh, right. Just because my Archbishop sees your Archbishop does not necessarily mean that your Archbishop sees my Archbishop. And that's because of the curvature of the Earth. Earth is not flat, hashtag confirmed. Chess Evolved Online, first formal proof. First evidence that manages to convince over 99% of flat earthers that the Earth is in fact round. Chess Evolved Online, Archbishop interaction. Failed it every time. Man, going all in on a specific combo can make your plans more predictable. This is the most important tip in the whole deck of tips. This is the third time it comes up. You could also argue it's the most predictable tip. Also, just as a reminder, the Earth is not flat because path attacks cannot be mirrored the same way as other types, sometimes creating a one-way door. Oh my god, dude, it's been so long since I faced a Necrolich combo. It doesn't even work that way anymore, right? The Necro was changed, so it doesn't upgrade Skellies anymore. Instead, the Bone Pile mechanic was added. What? Flags. Well, I guess next time we're in the market, we'll check these flags, but I'm not gonna do that now, because Yeah, this queue is pretty long. Don't want to lose my spot. Nah, it's probably a very subtle flag. You could only notice it if you're really looking. Or are those like the pips indicating the number of each tier of piece you have or some shit like that? I almost... Wait, did I almost or did I actually do that? I think I may have actually done that at some point. Do you think this is a static text field, or does it actually have a dynamic number here? Dude, are there... Wait. Hold on a minute. What do you mean there are 108 legendary units in the game? Are we? Oh, including upgrades. Dude, nice marketing skills. Including upgrades. Okay, good one. Good one. So that means there are 27, right? Yeah, 27 sounds more like it. Oh no, I'm now compelled. I'm compelled to click this, but I can't because the game is designed in a very intelligent way. If you're in the queue, you can't open boxes. That's not realistic. This game is heavily based in realism, okay? Like, imagine this. You're standing in a queue in the shop, yeah? Do you think that you can actually, like, open boxes and shit? Absolutely not. How would you? When you're in a queue, do you think you can... If you're in a queue in the shop, do you think you can visit the shop? Absolutely no. How would you? Do you think you can, like, look out the window and view landmarks? Nope, you can't. Do you think you can, like, edit an army if you happen to be, like, the general of the army? Do you think you could, like, edit the army? Nope. No, not while you're standing in a queue in the shop. Do you think you could, like, begin combat? Well, maybe you could, but it's probably not the best idea to do that when you're standing in the middle of a shop in a queue. So yes, obviously you cannot do any of those things, and this game is based in realism. My immersion is... I'm fully immersed right now. I could not be more immersed right now. Honestly. Like, I have the urge to open a box, but it's just like real life. I cannot open a box because I'm in a fucking endless fucking queue of ghosts. Like, imagine this. You're standing in a queue, right? It's a very long queue, you can't even see the end. Every few minutes, you have your heavy backpack on the ground. Every few minutes, you like push it with your leg forward. But then you think for a moment and you're like, why are these people transparent? Translucent even, not even transparent. Why are they translucent? Why can I see right through them? Not as in like I can see what they're up to and they're up to no good and I see right through them. No. Literally see right through them. Oh, wait a minute, maybe they're ghosts? And then you realize that the queue you've been standing in doesn't even exist. It was all in your mind, a figment of your imagination. That's how I feel right now. At least I'm fully immersed though. That's the important part. Absolutely, they should triple the level count. Absolutely. Otherwise, you're not inclusive of the people who prefer playing on easy, or medium, or hard. You have to be inclusive, so yeah, you triple the level count. And if someone calls you out on it, you just cite equality as the reason. No queue. You mean I have to like manually interact with people? Yuck. Ugh. Ugh, I have to interact with people? In a multiplayer video game? Ugh. What are you even talking about, Ryan? Get out of here with that shit. That's like Prismata when it used to have like the... Was it every evening or was it like once a week for a few hours? The ranked queue opens. So everyone had to gather up and play at that time if they wanted to play ranked. I regret missing out on the old Prismata days. But whenever I have that thought, I realize that I actually didn't get into it that late either, though. I think I at least got to witness the peak, right? So at least there's that. I hope Prismata 2 happens one day. I'm really excited for Lunark's next game too, though. It sounded like it's pretty large in scope and ambition. Also looking forward to Jelly is Sticky. Also looking forward to Jonathan Blow's next games. Although his stream spoils a lot. Or does it spoil a lot? I don't know. I tried not looking too closely at the streams where he shows off the levels and stuff. I think we're calling it. We just got past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I think that's a sign. What about Chess Battle Advanced? Have you not seen my Steam wishlist? It's #1. Or at least my unofficial Steam list is, because it's... I tried adding it on actual Steam, but I couldn't find it. I don't know why. I think it's just a bug in Steam or something. Whenever a game is beyond good, beyond a certain threshold, sometimes, because so many people try to wishlist it, sometimes you won't actually find it. So you can't wishlist it. So I have a text file titled Actual Real Steam Wishlist, and it's number 1 on that one. Does that answer your question? Speaking of illusions, this whole queue is one. Thank you very much. Let's look at the pips in the marketplace. Oh yeah, these things, right? The flags. They show you whether you can upgrade from this tier to the next and whether you have at least one from each tier. By the way, with how many people queue, I bet these are absolutely worth it right now, right? To spend money on. I saw some clips and I saw that I had Dragon's Blessings activated in it. Okay, I think that's that. Good evening, good night, Godspeed, take care, see you.